Alright, yesterday I started playing a game called The Case of the Golden Idol, which is a bit of a mystery puzzle game in which you look at the scene, find all the clues, get all the keywords, and then try to put them in place so you can understand exactly what's going on as it tells its story. So far, I found it pretty damn fun. So I've got about halfway done with it yesterday, so I'm going to pick back up and we're going to finish the second half of the entire first case. And like I said before, I'll use this as a bit of a game that I interpose while playing my other games, just because since each case is only going to take about 2 days or 2 streams to go through. So it shouldn't be that hard at all to be able to squeeze this in every once in a while. And I am going to be back again tomorrow, probably during the day, to play some more Tainted Grail, which I still haven't played on my own yet, but I'll probably be doing a good chunk of that tomorrow. So I technically haven't done anything in Tainted Grail yet, so we'll just have to pick that right back up where we were. So in this story, this started off where 2 men went out to an old island where to a mystery island where they found a bunch of treasure and a golden idol. The person who had the golden idol, who brought the map for the golden idol, was murdered by the person he was bringing, and that person stole the golden idol. The person who stole the golden idol died in a horse riding accident. They then got their entire estate auctioned off, and the person who got the golden idol in the will found out that the statue can spontaneously combust people and lit a stagehand on fire. This person did this in view of the brother of the person who died on the horseback accident. So then they got that guy into their employ and were studying the golden idol. However, the person who, the brother of the guy who died on the horseback, who originally had the golden idol, was almost assassinated by his political rival, since he was a politician, and literally assassinated his sister. In response, somebody eventually came for him to try to steal the golden idol, in which he used the golden idol to explode the room. Unfortunately, the same explosion then killed him, and that's where we are right now. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The strange practices of a secretive society. So now we can find out what's been going on with the golden idol. Alright. There's a hand with an eye tattoo on the man in the bush's back. The tattoo depicts a hand and an eye, with the guy tied up in the bush is a loaded hand pistol. David. The gathering will be on March 14th. To follow our plan, we should be there at least 2 hours before midnight. The target will arrive in full costume. Grab rope and weapons. WK. More Ash Blair Finest Tobacco has been following us around. For David Gorin, for a reliable surface from EC. So, the assumption is that this man right here is not David Gorin. David. So he's either a Gorin or his name is not David. Oh, sorry. Either he's a Gorin or he's another David. A coil of rope, a dagger, and a shabby formal coat. A hat. A loaded pistol, a sword. This is the second time this picture of hats has shown up. It showed up last time where the robbers who tried to steal the golden idol, who got exploded, had it. And a clean new coat. There's also footprints and some drag marks, which assumably is where they knocked him out on the road and dragged him off into the bush. And then there's the footprints of somebody walking away after tying him up. Surprisingly, even though he has a dagger and a pistol, they didn't kill him. And then there's some more footprints. So there's, oh yeah, there's footprints here and footprints. So 2 people knocked him out and dragged him over to tie him up. And then they went in separate directions. Brothers wear masks appropriate to their house. The dark hands have a hand. The proud beasts are a lion. And the water snakes are snakes. So, is what they're trying to get at that his name isn't David Gorin, it's David Darkhand? No, okay. Two or few, yeah, it doesn't tell you. Since there's only 2 so far, we're not 100% sure. Okay, so another one is the coats. I assume this is supposed to, you're supposed to connect these. Okay. Brothers wear robes appropriate to their rank. Master, steward, initiate. Okay, so maybe he's supposed to be Dark Hand Initiate. There you go. He is a Dark Hand Initiate. Masters, I ventured on the Order's mission to reclaim our fire-breathing relic, and with great resolve, punish the despicable enemy. I, with a few brave companions, fearlessly entered his hideout in a remote hunting cabin. But the devil had prepared a treacherous trap, and an explosion slaughtered my dearest friend as we entered his study. Thanks to my sturdy physique, I survived the blast, only to be assaulted by the enemy's lackey, assassin warrior David Gorin, and a pack of bloodthirsty hounds. After an hour of fight, I received numerous deadly wounds, in spite of which I prevailed and defeated my assailants with my martial training. I discovered the enemy's dead body slain by the trap of his own making, but no trace of the relic. I am forced to go into hiding because the government's watchmen are tracking me. Once I have recovered from my deadly wounds and shaken off the watchmen, I will send you the next report. May the Griffin awaken. Walter Nee. So Nee was the gentleman robber who we saw go into the cabin. His 2 associates died and he was attacked by the dog. However, David Gorin was knocked unconscious on top of a coffin. So I assume he then killed David Gorin after that. However, this initiate over here, who either picked up David Gorin's letter, or Walter. Wait. This is Walter. WK is Walter Nee. So Walter and David are working together. He sent a letter to David, said we're going to show up. Okay, so his letter here is assumably a lie. He did not kill David Gorin. He allied with him instead. Masters, I must apologize 1,000 times for my absence. But my road to recovery was full of peril, and valor cannot be sufficiently conveyed in writing. The government dogs and spies chased me tirelessly as I forced to seek refuge in Antiquia to recover from my still dire wounds. There I finally bested my pursuers with the help of a Lazarus Hurst, a young resourceful gentleman whom I met in a remote manor one dark winter's night. Not only did he earn my trust by stepping into the fray against the villains, but he turned out to be well versed in the arcane arts. Of course, not yet close to your skills, I have finally recovered a plan to return to Albion. I suggest that Lazarus would be a fine addition to the Order. I vouch for him, and will invite him to undergo the appropriate trial. May the Griffin awaken, Walter Nee. So, he has either... This is either the guy who helped him, who he tried to get an initiate, or this was and they ambushed him, or somebody else ambushed him. We'll just have to figure it out. And then Illuminated Masters. I object to the admittance of the individual Lazarus Hurst to our brethren. I submit that our dark-hand brother Walter Nee, who vouches for him, cannot be trusted because he is a liar and thief. I am certain that, on dispatching our enemy, he kept the golden fire-breathing relic for himself. Nothing will move me on this. He must produce the relic, apologize personally to me, and afterwards be expelled from our brotherhood. Sir Geoffrey Sinclair. I mean, right now we're hitting cult stuff, so it definitely is getting more horror. The last stuff was a bunch of parties and murder mysteries and stuff, with only the idol being arcane. Now this, with the masks and the cult, is definitely more Halloween-y. But I think it's just supposed to be like a darker, spooky vibe to... It's still just a puzzle game. Done when an accuser has challenged a defender. Both drinkers must be barefoot. The substance is added depending on the severity of the accusation, including deadly poison. Add substance to one of the cups. Defender chooses first. Accuser chooses the remaining. Both partake in wine cups. He is currently not wearing feet, so assumably he died drinking the losing potion. Now, considering there's an accusation of he's accusing Walter Nee of stealing the idol, my assumption is that this is them fighting over the accusation. Who is that? I don't know yet. Ritual of Squabble. Only initiates can be defender and accuser. The sword must be borne by any dark hand. Required decorations of the hall, the Grim Reaper, the never-tiring teacher, and the feeder of mounds. Okay, it's showing poison in one cup. Interesting. Ritual of Conflict. The accuser must deeply hate the defender. The sword must be borne by an initiate. By a dark hand, by an initiate. Required decorations of the hall, the never-tiring teacher, the keeper of treasures, and the mirror of soul. Ritual of Dispute. Only stewards or higher rank can be defender and accuser. The scepter must be borne by the water snake master. Required decorations of the hall. Keeper of treasures, never-ending teacher, the Grim Reaper. Ritual of Discord. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brother. The scepter must be borne by a dark hand master. Required decorations of the hall. Alright, so I guess we're trying to figure out which one we're doing. My assumption is it's the Ritual of Discord. Because, no, two people aren't standing behind. Let's see. The houses of the accuser and defender stand behind their brothers. They're not standing behind each other, so it's not of discord. It must be of dispute, I'm assuming. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. He has a scepter. Is it fair to say that this face is a water snake? Required decorations, the keeper of treasures, the never-tiring teacher, the Grim Reaper. Treasures, teacher, Grim Reaper. Grim Reaper. Not sure. We'll have to see more. Okay, this is trying to ask what the ritual is. I'm going to say it's the Ritual of Dispute. But that's only one for now. The Griffin has spoken. Hey, look, the ruby ring is back again. A tray with a small vial of unknown substance, assumably the poison. The griffin has spoken. Another person with a ruby ring. 2 cups on a stone altar. They contain some wine, but are almost empty. The griffin has spoken. A silver tankard with some red wine in it. A ruby ring. The man in the mask is not breathing. And the ruby ring, signifying that they're all part of the cult. Let us await the results from the chamber below. A ceremonial sword and the ruby ring. A ceremonial scepter and a ruby ring. Okay, I think that is everything in this room. Okay, so assumably this is the guy who is going to be initiated. Well, I guess I can tell. Oh, wait. If this is the brands, a guy carrying a house, a guy eating food, a fish in a chair in a house, and a bald man with a raincoat in the sun, and a bald man naked in the snow. Prepare to receive what you have earned. Brother. A member of our order has proposed a new candidate to join our brotherhood. Our brother's trustworthiness, however, has been challenged. Therefore, we've decided to take measures to resolve the fate of these individuals. If the brother proves himself, he can vouch for the newcomer. If the newcomer survives the appropriate trial, he will join our ranks. You are summoned to join our gathering on March 14th and fulfill your role in the rites of the Brotherhood, Council of Masters. That's the initiate symbol, but this is not the dark hand, this is the beast one. And he's got 2 fingers, one to give the guy after he gets branded. I have signaled to Griffin who I am. I accept my fate, whatever it may be. Inception. You must endure the test of the snail fire water tree, administered by Proud Beast Steward. Transition. You must endure the test of the star, the fire, the water, the snail, administered by the Water Snake Master. Evaluation. You must endure the test of the tree, the fire, the time, and water, administered by Dark Hand Steward or Master. Admission. Snail, time, water, star. You must endure the test of administered by any master. So I assume they're doing admission. There's a guy with a house on his back. That's a snail, I guess. So it's either inception or admission. This is a guy eating food, I guess. So I assume it's not fire. Maybe it's time, because then there's a fish in there. Although I don't see what this has to do with stars. Ritual of... Water Snake Master. This mask makes me think like a water snake. Or more aquatic than anything else. But could be wrong. But the guy with the house on his back, it's definitely a snail. If it's by any master, then this guy is just a master. So I'm going to say that this is the ritual of admission. And this is just, it says any master. So I have to figure out what mask correlates to what thing. And this guy should be Lazarus Hurst. He's not initiated yet. Lazarus Hurst, Ritual of Admission. This we don't know, but it says by any master. So he's a master. I wonder if I'm correct with everything else. What if I can just kinda... No. I have a lot wrong. Unless he's not supposed to have his name. He's going to be a Proud Beast Initiate. Oops. No. Okay. What if this is supposed to be Inception instead? So he's a Proud Beast Steward? There we go. Okay. Which means that his name actually is Lazarus Hurst. Okay. Because he's not actually being initiated. So, whatever the ritual of Inception... Okay, so my question is, the ritual of Inception is snail, fire, water, tree. Snail, sure. How is this fire? Water, sure. How is this a tree? Oh, I get it. Because it has its leaves. It has its leaves during the summer and loses its leaves during the winter. That's why that's a tree. I guess the food was cooked by fire. Or is that supposed to be ash? Like, that's why it's gray. But, good. Alright. That's solved. So now we know that this face is a Proud Beast. So if we go up to here, this guy here that's a Proud Beast. I'm going to say that's a water snake and that's a dark hand. If a Proud Beast Master is there, I don't know by their cloaks, though. Because they can all be different ranks. I don't know what it wants for this. Because this is just trying to guess what masks are what. Unless the cloak... The green cloak is a steward. So steward, initiate, master. Yeah, okay. So the white cloak, if you're wearing a white cloak, you're a master. Red cloaks are initiated, green cloaks are stewards, and the masks are dark hand, water snake, Proud Beast. So that's a water snake holding a scepter. Here we go. The scepter must be borne by a water snake master. He's wearing a white robe, so he is in fact the master. Hey, red shirts means you die first. That's why they have the initiates. So he is a water snake master who is holding the scepter. That checks out. This is definitely the ritual of dispute. The scepter must be borne by water snake master. Required decorations of the hall. Keeper of treasures. Never tiring teacher, the Grim Reaper. Treasures, Teacher, Grim Reaper. There's the Grim Reaper. Does the book count? Yes, because they're all holding. So, the Grim Reaper, the key, and the book. Never Tiring Teacher is a book, and the Keeper of Treasures is the key. Makes sense. Okay. I like that. So we're trying to... That's a water snake master. That's a water snake steward. That's a dark hand steward. That's a dark hand initiate. That's a proud beast master. And that's a water snake initiate. Okay. So my guess is that you're supposed to know which of these people here has their appropriate names, because one of these people snuck in. However, a dark hand initiate. This is a dark hand initiate. This guy is not actually a member of the cult. They help take out somebody who is. So, does that mean that this man is David Gorin? No. Nope. 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 It's not Walter Nee. Lazarus Hurst. No, because Lazarus Hurst is downstairs. So Jeffrey Sinclair? No. Alright. There's also a lot wrong. Otherwise, it would be telling me that 2 or less are wrong. So I think 2 people here are named people. And maybe that's what it wants from us. Because it is clear... He signed up Lazarus Hurst to be initiated. Lazarus Hurst is not being initiated. He's being, what was the term that they used? He's being incepted instead of admissioned. I mean, I guess he is being brought in. Inception is the same thing. He's being incepted into the group. He's being admitted in. Yeah, Illuminated Sir Jeffrey Sinclair. So I think that this is Jeffrey Sinclair, and he challenged Walter Nee. That's Jeffrey Sinclair, which means that that's David Gorin. Yes! Okay. Jeffrey Sinclair said that Walter Nee stole the idol and kept it for himself, challenged him to this ritual, lost the ritual of dispute, and died of poison. However, David Gorin, who Walter Nee said he killed, isn't dead. He's actually alive, and him and Walter Nee attacked the initiate, stole his initiate robes, and disguised him as a Dark Hand initiate, so that he could poison the correct cup, so that Walter Nee would know what one had the poison and not. Because he, as being accused, got the pick first. So says the ritual. Okay. Blank blank was blank. Okay. Walter Nee was challenged to a dispute ritual. He, with David Gorin, ambushed a Dark Hand initiate. David Gorin, posing as a Dark Hand initiate, signaled to Walter Nee with a tankard, which cup had no poison. Jeffrey Sinclair drank the other cup and died. Meanwhile, Lazarus Hurst passed the Inception ritual to become a Proud Beast initiate. Yeah. The scroll has been fulfilled. No hints accessed. After being challenged to a ritual with potentially deadly consequences, Walter conspired with David to devise a plan which would ensure his own safety. They captured a Brotherhood member on his way to the gathering. David took his costume so that during the ritual dispute, he could indicate to Walter which cup was poisoned. Therefore, Walter chose the safe cup, and his opponent drank the poison and died. Chapter 3, The Ascent. The crowning celebration by the lighthouse. Rules. The one who claims to be the Griffin Reborn must perform a miracle. If someone repeats the miracle, it is proven that it was not a miracle, but mere magic. If no one can repeat the miracle, the masks fall. Also, Griffin Rebirth. If it was proven to be mere magic, the claimant is punished with death. If it can't be repeated, the claimant is crowned as Griffin Reborn. Chronicles of Griffin Rebirth. In 1725, the first Darkhand, Lord Harrington, demonstrated flying. Jumped off a cliff to his death. In 1756, Proud Beast Master Lord Pledsley performed a seance, talking to the spirits. Lord Angus McBain repeated the miracle, proving him unworthy. In 1764, Darkhand Master Lord Jones demonstrated the creation of a homunculus. Lord Angus McBain produced a homunculus as well. Man, Angus McBain is a fucking just complete asshole. Just ruins everyone's party. In 1771, Proud Beast Master Lord White carried out the hypnosis of a servant. Lord Angus McBain hypnotized the same man as well. Damn, just cock blocking everywhere. Angus McBain, goddamn. However, it looks like here, all the masks are off. So somebody did a miracle that someone else couldn't reproduce. There is a boat that is tied, and it's showing that this guy kneeling has gray socks and shoes, I guess. And he's next to a tied thing. 5 strange-looking masks are all on the ground. And he's a master. That was an actual miracle. Unbelievable. So there is a Griffin Reborn. That is a seal with a 7 on it. A heavy seal. And a ruby ring. This guy's an initiate. Oh, he's the one who was just initiated. Okay. Kneel before Griffin Reborn and make ready. I will lead you brothers to great many changes. Okay, so he has the book of the guy who is using the... They got Angus. So he's using the book of the guy with the golden idol. After the absorption input, aim at the sky. Press the lever to maximum position and hold for at least 10 seconds. At this point, the idol should be full enough to perform the miracle once. So assumably they sucked heat out of the sun. Miracle hypothesis. The water works better, but the effect is not as convincing. Therefore, release air. Main challenge is ensuring my balance when holding onto the idol. Practice is paramount. If I'm pulling the trigger, the glyph is... yeah. If it's red, it's full. If it's blue, it's empty. Or, sorry, no. If it's red, it's empty. And when it's full, it's blue. So you can only release when it's full. And you can only absorb when it's empty. Okay, so he was freshly initiated, and then he performed a miracle using the idol. He has spurs on his boots or something else on his boots. Not sure what that's supposed to be. A set of heavy wooden oars. And thus Griffin Reborn revealed himself to his brothers by demonstrating a true miracle. The silver crown with gems. He's got green shoes on. Here, I brought back your staff, O Griffin Reborn. Once again, he's got that drawing of hats. Don't know why that keeps being here, but sure. A golden snuff box filled with opium powder. AM. This clue has been added to... Okay, so this is a staff that has the golden idol in it. Right now, it has... The golden idol is enclosed within the handle of the ornamental cane. Yeah, but it has no symbols. It's blue, which means it has something stored in it. And the end of the cane is broken. Dear Master McBain, these threats to contact the Chief Inspector about my past offend me greatly. Being an honest soul, I have no choice but to comply with your base demands. I may have invited Lazarus into our brotherhood, but he has not shared all his secrets with me. Luckily, I had an opportunity to see him practicing his miracle. He has a magical artifact hidden in his cane. When performing the miracle, he input the following glyphs. Absorb air. When he pressed a small lever on the handle of the cane, and it gains him the power to demonstrate the miracle. I have no doubt that the staff will work just as well in your hands as his. Sincerely, Darkhand Stewart. Alright, so somebody tried to rat him out. Somebody tried to rat him out and told him that there was something in the cane. However, what's-his-name didn't know how the idol works. So, assumably, when he tried using it, he absorbed instead of released. Therefore, he didn't repeat the miracle. I'm assuming this is Angus McBain. What an honor to experience such an historical event. Time is 1:25. Ruby ring. Protocol of an attempt to demonstrate a miracle. Location: the lighthouse on Gull Islet, near the Horn of Codhead. Time: noon. Present: Lord Angus McBain, Lord Alistair Koch, Dr. James Turner, Sir Walter Nee, Mr. Lazarus Hurst. In charge of notes, Mr. Nicholas Maker. So I'm going to say that this is Nicholas Maker. This guy is obviously Lazarus What was his name? Hurst? Lazarus Hurst. Did he have anything? No, he didn't have anything that would make me think he's a doctor. He's got a heavy seal. Dear Water Snake Brother Maker, as the director of the Seven Seas Trading Company, I do not assess work applications. Please go through the official channels to my staff can evaluate your credentials as an attorney. Darkhand Master JT. Nicholas Maker and Maker, yeah. So funny that the lawyer he trusted so much was a part of the place. There's a lot of footsteps going back and forth from here. This clue has been added to the thinking pattern. The man is not breathing and has a severe wound at the back of his head. Broken staff. His arm appears to be broken. Water Snake Master. Lately I have experienced disturbing dreams and I feel cursed. Are you the source of this magic? Desist immediately and know that, when pushed, my rage is absolute. Do not toy with the well-being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. In my many voyages, I have learned the dark arts, too. If need be, I will summon 1,000 invisible demons to crush your bones, proud beast master. Dear friend, it's not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me in the court of directors at the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I recommend you to stop obsessing over it. It will only unbalance your humors. Let us discuss alternatives at the next party at Kensington Place. Both his legs appear to be broken. So, this guy is Angus McBain. He's the guy who keeps trying to prove miracles aren't right. Was told that they were cheating with the golden idol, but didn't know how the golden idol worked and died because of it. The door is locked from inside. By guarding the lighthouse, you guard the Empire. General Alistair Koch. Lord Alistair Koch. AM is on his snuff box. Wait, AM? Wait, he's Angus McBain? Being of the Empire's general, for I do not tolerate being attacked. Huh. Is he the general? And that's Angus McBain? Because he's got the snuff box? As for the other two, I wonder how you could tell who's who. A trapdoor that connects the staircase to the top of the lighthouse. Not locked. Blank blank blackmailed blank. Blank to find out how blank blank would perform the miracle of blank. The miracle of flying, I assume. He's using the staff to expel air to fly. Blank blank blackmailed blank blank to find out how blank blank. So blank blank is definitely Lazarus Hurst. Okay, so he is Angus McBain. This guy is Angus McBain. So this guy, I assume, is Alistair Koch. Angus Nicholas Alistair Lazarus. So James Turner. James Turner and Walter Nee. No, okay. How about James Turner, Walter Nee? No, okay. They're definitely off then. Lazarus Hurst is correct. Nicholas Maker is correct. Angus McBain should be correct. He's got the snuff box and everything, and he has the letter addressed to him. Dear Master McBain, yeah. So, I mean, I could just... Lord Alistair Koch. Sir Walter Nee. Dr. James Turner. No. It would be telling me that two or less are wrong. No, I still don't know who's who. People who had the magical relic in their hands chronologically. I guess that would be... Lazarus Hurst. I don't know who the guy who's dead is, though. I don't really know who he's supposed to be. Dear friend, it's not so simple for me to get you a seat alongside me at the court of directors of the Seven Seas Company. As a doctor, I would recommend you to stop obsessing over it. Only in balance of humor. Let us discuss the terms of the next party at Kensington Place. Don't know what that's. So my assumption is this is Angus McBain blackmailed blank to find out how Lazarus Hearst would do their thing. Oh, I may have invited him. Okay. He blackmailed Walter Nee. Yes, okay. Angus McBain blackmailed Walter Nee to find out how Lazarus Hearst would perform the miracle of flying. But if it was Angus is the one who learned how to do it, he's the one who's actively tried to break it. So this should still be Angus McBain. Even though he has a snuff flask with AM on it. There we go. Who was the last one I'm looking for? Something Koch. Alistair Koch. There we go. Okay. Now I have all the names in. I did 2 weeks of Tainted Grail. I finished the first area and got to the next large story beat. So now I'm taking a small break and doing 2 days of this puzzle game. And then tomorrow I'll be back with more Tainted Grail. And whatever else I'm able to stream this week. I don't know how much, considering weekends keep getting interrupted with lots of stuff to do. But don't worry, Tainted Grail will be coming back. There'll be plenty more of that to go. I just wanted to break it up a little bit. Let's see. Yep, you and Fire is good. Both do that. Okay, so it is Angus McBain. Had it at the very end. Now, assumably... Oh, wait, no! He has it right now. Angus McBain has it now. And that means, Walter Nee has it. There we go. Yep, weekends interrupted. Damn, constantly. People keep coming down. I have to keep going over to you. Keep interrupting my weekends. Damn, look how much I could be streaming. Let's see. Alright, so now we just need to do the whole puzzle. Blank, 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 blank. The blank, using blank to demonstrate the miracle of blank. This is Lazarus Hearst. Jumped from the lighthouse using the idol to demonstrate the miracle of flying and became the Griffin Reborn. Blank, 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 blank afterwards. Angus McBain jumped from the lighthouse afterwards. This resulted in Angus McBain's death from a head wound. Okay. When Lazarus Hirsch jumped from the lighthouse and survived using the hidden golden idol, Master Angus McBain thought he had enough information to repeat the miracle and prevent Lazarus from becoming the Griffin Reborn. He seized the staff from Lazarus and locked the lighthouse door to prevent foul play. However, he did not know all the secrets of the idol. It did not work for him, and Angus jumped to his death. Because he didn't know you were supposed to absorb first before you let out. The interrupted weekend at the doctor's salon. Tea house, chess house, croquet field, library, salon, flower beds, fountain. Oh Lord, I did not expect something like this in our household. Slightly grassy garden shears. This is such a mess. However, we will clean the blood out of the rug. Ha, Leopold, your plan to frame Patu is sublime, but your missing button is more than enough proof that you did it. Constable, please escort this man out. He's, of course, got his ruby ring because he's part of the cult. The clean doctor scalpel. And a clean small sword. A full glass of sherry. And an almost empty glass of sherry. A fallen bottle of sherry. James, this is preposterous. You know damn well that he was killed by that Lumerian savage. Dear friend, now that the elections are over, please join me for a leisurely weekend at my manor with good old Augustus and some other fine fellows. We will have some drinks and discuss what to do about that prime minister position. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. A clean small sword. This is outrageous. I thought you were an honorable man, Leopold, not some antiquarian agent trying to sabotage our friendly relations with Lumeria and provoke a conflict. He's also part of the cult, and he's got a clean small sword. The seals of the 12 Lumerian clans, and the boomerang is missing. So there's an axe, there's two axes, there's scribbles, there's a mouse, there's a hand, there's a bug, there's a rat with some arrows, there's two rats, there's a bug with some leaves, there's two hands, and then two bugs. He's still alive just like that. The doctor is a smart man since he saw through his lies. A clean small sword. Dear friend, at one of the balls, you said that you would love to meet someone actually interesting. I am having a weekend of drinks at my manor, and a prince from the 11th clan of Lumeria will be joining us. Please do us the honor of your company, too. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch, gentlemen. Brown stole slate seal. Two hands holding an axe. A spicy smelling ornamental box. A clean Lumerian war club. Dear Prince, I heard that you got invited to part by our director of Seven Seas Company himself. I know you hate associating with these invaders and thieves, but this might be just the opportunity that we seek to reclaim our honor. As you know, I am a great aficionado of Lumerian culture. It would be my pleasure to invite a member of the Patu clan to spend a leisurely weekend at my estate with some of our own political dignitaries. Kindly confirm your presence, Dr. James Turner. A bloody boomerang is on the floor that used to be a part of the wall. All right, he's got a hand holding two hands holding an axe. 2 hands holding an axe. That's 2 squares with a line in it. Two squares, like the lines got cut off, so that's not really those 2 together. Interesting. In his hand is a signet ring with a ruby, or an eye, or something else. Oh, it's a button that he yanked off of him. He's saying, hey, he's missing a button. It was obviously him. Dear friend, the elections are over, so let's uphold tradition and have a leisurely weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister's situation. Please join us at May 12th. Kindly confirm your presence. Listen, apologies for the shouting match yesterday. Let's continue our discussion at noon. Leo. A clean smallsword. The man is not breathing and has a huge vertical wound on his head. Oh, good. Believe me, my lord, I do not feel comfortable arresting a prime ministerial candidate, but I must ask for you to follow me. Constable number 1, Arthur Faulkner. Alright, I'm gonna go here, and we're just gonna do Arthur Faulkner. Oops. How do I... There we go. Testimonies. Leopold Gideon Egrin James Alistair Billiam Podrick. Leopold claims that had a glass of sherry with James in the library and became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lumerian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler, entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the Lumerian was the murderer. Instructed the butler to raise the alarm. Leopold had a glass with James. He had a glass, but only one person drank. Ha, Leopold. You're missing the button. So this is Leopold. Is his name Leopold Turner? No, it's Dr. James Turner. So what the hell's... So, he's definitely Leopold. James claims that he drank a glass of sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. Then he went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. Ordered the butler to clean up the library and get rid of the bad sherry. Spent the rest of the time playing chess with Alistair until the alarm was raised. As the master of the house, he led the interrogation of the suspects. So, James, that's the doctor. James Turner. So, Blanchard. So it's Leopold Blanchard. This is... James Turner, I think. Right? I should have remembered him from the last one. Wait, did I not get Turner? Oh, because it's not on the letters. Anyway, what else is up here? Drugged. Symptoms. Spotty onion, an illusion of unity with the universe. Increased appetite, hiccups. Black poppy, sleepiness, whites of the eyes get a pink taint. Lumerian lichen, hyper concentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. Red berry, surge of energy, vocalization of all your thoughts, twitching, aggression. So, black poppy, sleepiness, whites of the eyes get a pink tint. That's what he's on. This guy is having fun with black poppy. Claims that played croquet with Egrin in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design in the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly. James Turner. There we go. Sarah shared Blanchard in the library in the morning, then went to the chess house where he found Lord Alistair and the butler. So Lord Alistair Koch lectured the butler. Okay, so he didn't see Alistair Koch lecture the butler. James said... Oh, okay. He found Lord Alistair and the butler, and he's saying he ordered the butler to do it. But I guess maybe he told the butler about the bad sherry, and then Lord Alistair scolded him. Slightly difficult to understand what he says, potentially because he has challenges with our language. Claims that everything young Master Bell says is absolutely correct. So, this guy's Ergen? Batu? And he says that young Master Bell is absolutely correct. Alistair. In the morning, he practiced chess at the chess house and educated the butler on his lack of military training. Sometime in the afternoon, Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. They played together, and he was very close to winning when the alarm raised. They played together? Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler. Oh. It means Alistair. He says Alistair and Dr. Turner were doing it. Billiam claims that planted and pruned all morning by the chrysanthemum bush, saw the young gentleman and the foreigner leave the croquet to go behind the manor. In the afternoon, moved to the rose bush. From there, he saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Continued his work on the roses until the alarm was raised by Mr. Hill and Podrick. Also, let me go back 1 second. So, Billiam. This guy is Billiam. Claims that. Okay, not that one. Served Lord Alistair in the chess house in the morning. His master arrived and instructed him to dispose of the spoiled sherry. At the end, that sherry that he and Lord Leopold had drunk, and then go to assist Mr. Spade in the garden. All right, so his name is Billiam Spade. Wait, no. Billiam says he... Yeah, okay, I was right. It's Podrick. I don't know why I thought I was on Billy again. On entering the library to take away the glass, found Lord Leopold asleep. Suddenly, he was overcome by dizziness and fainted due to his weak heart. Was woken by Lord Leopold and instructed to raise the alarm. Then saw the deceased lying in the salon. Is this weirdo supposed to be Podrick? They keep saying, like, the deceased. They never say who the dead guy actually is. An unfinished croquet match on the grass field. Chrysanthemum bushes. Rose bushes. A dolphin fountain with the London Gazetteer. Who will be the new Prime Minister? Election results. The New Older Party, moderates and loyalists. New Older Party is a guy on a bird. Loyalists are on the griffin, moderates on a winged horse. The New Order Party have the most MPs, but it's clear the two old parties will form a coalition. This means either loyalist leader Blanchard or moderate leader Valentine will become the Prime Minister, leaving Lazarus Hearst and his party in the opposition. Alright. So, the New Order Party is Lazarus Hearst. Blank blank is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. The blank is where he was murdered. Body was found by blank blank. Location of each suspect when the body was found. The gardener, the butler, the doctor, the loyalist, the general, the young man, the prince. Oh man, this has a lot of parts to this one. And there's a chess game. 2 cups of spicy smelling tea, one almost empty and the other one untouched. And that's the door that leads inside. Okay. Trying to Their names are so spread out. Trying to figure out their damn names is going to be very annoying. Okay. This is the main clue that we have. Okay. Had a glass of sherry with James in the library. Became drowsy. As he was falling asleep, saw the Lumerian observing him through the glass door. Woke up, found the butler on the floor asleep. Woke up the butler. Entered the salon and found the body. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced the Lumerian was the murderer, and instructed the butler to raise the alarm. So... the butler has a symptom of black poppy. The butler came in here to clean up the bad sherry, but was on the floor because he's getting high off the thing that makes him not understand time. No, wait. That's Lumerian lynching. Never mind. Oh no, causes to sleepiness. Dumbass. I'm stupid. That's why he was asleep on the floor. Because he's taken black poppy. That's why he was asleep on the floor when they found him. Both. It's just a box with like this in the middle, right? The box with a dot and the two triangles at either hand. So that's hand. Two leaves? I don't know. I don't know what the hell this one means. I'm not sure what I'm supposed to be looking off. The thing is trying to figure out who these fucking names are. Because the first names and last names are so split up, I don't even know whose name is supposed to do with what. I know Billiam Spade is correct. Ergen Patu should be correct. Robert Faulkner is definitely correct. Maple Blanchard and James Turner. Those should be also... I just wish I knew who the dead person was. Billiam, Podrick, Alistair, James, Ergen, Gideon, Leopold. It's none of them. Because they can't give statements, so... That's Arthur? Everything that Master Bell says is correct. I don't have a bell picked out. Alright. Does anyone else say bell? So he played croquet with the guy. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. Sir Lord Alistair Koch lectured the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. just as Aragon was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. My guess is all of these names here aren't here. There is no Arthur here. So my assumption is Arthur is the dead guy because he can't give a testimony. Is Augustus also not mentioned in any of those? I just don't know what his fucking last name is. From there I saw Lord Augustus leave the fountain at around noon. Oh, also, he's blinking incredibly rapidly. Billiam. So Billiam is under the effects of Lumerian lichen. Hyperconcentration on one thing, loss of perception of time, rapid blinking. His master arrived, injured, disposed of the spoilt sherry. No. That's not it. We know Billiam Spade is... Ugh. God damn it. Does this guy have a... No. Lazy weekend at my place with you and Leopold to discuss the Prime Minister situation. I don't know. There's a lot. The hardest part is trying just to get their names fucking locked down. Who the fuck's who? We already know who Leopold Blanchard is. James Turner. Arthur. Still don't know what his fucking last name is. I guess it could be Valentine, right? The loyalist leader Blanchard and the moderate Valentine. So Blanchard wanted to talk to Valentine because they are here trying to screw over the New Order party. So my guess is he's Valentine. And Leopold Blanchard. So I guess it's saying the loyalist is the guy with the eye patch? I don't know. So this is, what did I say? Arthur Valentine. Arthur Valentine is the victim. The blank is the murder weapon. The boomerang is the murder weapon. Although probably not, because the one guy said, I hope they didn't notice me leaning over him. The blank is where he was murdered. Body was found by blank blank. Upon inspecting the weapon, deduced that the man was a murderer. Entered the salon and found the body. So, Leopold. Leopold Blanchard? Let's see. Blank is where he was murdered. Okay. One thing is off. It's either the salon. Okay. No, okay. So I assume his body wasn't moved in the salon. I guess I'm wrong with the weapon. No. Okay. Okay, now there's a lot wrong. So this is definitely the salon. So I'm off with something. Try Augustus for which one? For the first name? There we go. Augustus Valentine. Is the victim. The boomerang is the murder weapon. The salon is where he was murdered. Body was found by Leopold Blanchard. Okay. Location: each suspect when the body was found. Well, the prince, who I assume is the head of the household, was in the salon because he's the one who found his body. The gardener was in the flower beds. Podrick. Library. The butler was asleep in the salon. No, was he asleep in the library? They played together and he was very close to winning when the alarm was raised. Sometime after Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. So the doctor was playing chess. Saul Lord Alice would leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Saul and Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Aragon was remarking on how beautiful the chess house was, Saul Lord Alistair Koch lectured the butler. Played croquet with Aragon in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Aragon drew his attention to the interesting design of the chess house. So, the tea house. Gideon? I don't know who the fuck Gideon's supposed to be. I assume it's this dude. These guys and their goddamn last names. Why did every letter have to be entitled "My Friend"? You're playing a frame for 2 is sublime, but you're missing a button is more than enough. James. So this dude is James. So is the butler Gideon? Dr. James Turner. James Turner. Okay. I'm pretty sure. So this isn't James Turner. This is someone else. Yeah, because he's saying James. This is preposterous. He's saying to this guy here. His outfit, is he is he the general? With his weird I just want to get their names. I'm not sure which ones are last names and first names. He said he was about to win a chess game. I don't... Is one of these boards one move away from winning a chess game? I don't know. I don't know whose turn it would be. So I can't say. I'm just going to assume I don't have to deal with that. This was the tea that they didn't finish. But this must be spiked with a drug or some kind. Chrysanthemum bushes. Rose bushes. Loyalist leader Blanchard. And moderate leader Valentine. Yeah, Blanchard and Valentine. Loyalist is Blanchard. So when the body was discovered, so the loyalist Found them in the salon. So then who the fuck is the... Oh, the prince is... The prince is the guy who should be in the tea house because he's the one who remarked about... That's the last time we heard from where the prince's location was. Wasn't the butler on the floor and he had to be woken up? So he was on the floor in the library. I don't know. Okay, 2 or fewer. So probably only one of these is wrong, and that's the young man. The young man wasn't in the library. There we go. Okay. The young man was in the tea house drinking tea as well. And that's why he gave the description of the butler and hyper-fixated on him because he was also drugged. Now, if I knew what the fuck his goddamn last name was... I don't know how where his last name is supposed to come from to figure out who the fuck he is. Alright, he was drinking tea with Ergen. He says that what young Master Bell says. So young Master is the kid. So he's Podrick Bell. That's why he's calling him young Master and everyone else calls him the kid. He's Gideon Faulkner, right? Is he Koch? No, there's more wrong. Dr. Turner arrived and sent the butler away. Sherry with Blanchard in the library in the morning. So Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away, just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house. Soul Lord Alistair Koch. Okay, no. Is this... Alistair Koch. Whoa, fuck. What was the doctor's name? Damn it. These names are fucking driving out of my head yet. I haven't used Hill yet. Who the fuck is Hill then? Oh wait, yeah, Arthur Faulkner is the guy I already have from the very fucking beginning. It's Arthur Faulkner, yeah, he's right here. Faulkner is wrong. So, Hill, that's where these names are supposed to come in from. Is it Gideon Hill? Alistair Koch? I'm missing... I wish I could right-click and remove permanently some names. Because everyone else is correct, I just don't know who these three are. Considering his name is Hill, I'm going to assume it's the butler. So then this would be correct. So then who's our last motherfucker I don't have yet? Leopold, Gideon, Ergen, James, Alistair. Leopold, Gideon, Ergen, James, Alistair. Leopold, Gideon, Ergen, James, Alistair, and then Billiam and Podrick. So, whose last name goes with James? James Turner, okay. Okay. We're barely off on something. Maybe it's only 2 or fewer, so somebody's first name and last name might be wrong. Billiam Spade, Podrick Bell, Ergen Patu, Arthur Faulkner, Augustus Valentine, Alistair Koch, Leopold Blanchard. Whose names are wrong? Oh man. Gideon. Played croquet with Aragon. They got bored one drink. Aragon drew his attention to the interesting design of his house. Saw Lord Ascot lecture the okay. Gideon Hill can't be the butler. No, they're very wrong now. So, this is Alistair Koch. Wait, no, fuck. No, it's the Turner dude again. James. Wait, now there's so much extra wrong? Okay, so he was... fuck was his first name? It can't be. He's the butler. This dude is the butler, so his name can't be Gideon. Saul. Oh, here we go. Saul Ascot lecture the butler. Saul mastered. Yeah, his. Otherwise, he can't say I saw him lecture me. If he was the butler. So his name isn't Gideon. Someone else here is named Gideon. There we go. Okay. So it's Gideon, Bell, Podrick, Hill. Okay. Now we have everybody lined up with who their names are. We know who is dead. Killed by a boomerang. And we know their locations. When the body was found. And he says, young Master Bell is absolutely correct. And Bell is Gideon. So Gideon. Played croquet with Ergen in the morning. They got bored and went to drink tea in the tea house. Ergen drew his attention to the interesting design on the chess house. Saw Lord Alistair Koch lecture the butler. Saw Master Turner come to the chess house and send the butler away. Just as Ergen was remarking on the beauty of the chess house, saw Lord Alistair leave the chess house and return shortly afterwards. Early in the morning, blank, 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 in the blank, and blank a blank. Meanwhile, in the blank, 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 and blank, a Lemurian blank from the blank. The blank at noon, blank, 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 and blank, the blank, on him to blank, blank, blank. Okay. Let me turn some lights on. I'll be right back and get another drink. And then I'll come back to figuring this one out. Okay. Early in the morning, a person, something, another person. Okay, so I'm going to assume early in the morning, Leopold Blanchard. Leopold Blanchard. Frame killed, provoked, stole, drug, planted. Drugged Augustus Valentine. In the library and stole a seal? Meanwhile, in the blank, meanwhile, in a place, a person, something, a person, and verbed a Lemurian boomerang from the salon. In the place at around noon, a person did something to a person and verbed Oh, the button on him to frame Leopold. Because Leopold is also drugged with the same thing that the butler is affected with, which is the black poppy. So, to frame Leopold Blanchard. And planted the button. Okay. I think this is Ergen Patu. Well, yeah, he's got the red eyes with the sleepy drug. Same with him. And this kid has the rapid eye movement, constantly blinking. He has the Lemurian lichen. Hyperconcentration of one thing, loss of perception of time, and rapid blinking. So, Ergen Patu. In the blank at around noon. Blank. Wait, no, this is Ergen Patu drugged Gideon Bell. And planted the button on him to... planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blank. No. On him... That would be killed Augustus Valentine. And planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. In the salon. Now the reason why I say that is he here says, I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Was that him putting the fake button on? I hope the host did not notice me when he was leaning over the sleeping eye patch gentleman. Oh, no, he's saying that because he probably stole a seal. That's why these are not aligned anymore. Okay. So he's stolen the seal. He's not saying that because he's planting the button. He's saying that because he stole a seal. Yeah, and stole a Lumerian seal. In the tea house, Ergen Patu drugged Gideon Bell. Here we go. Gideon Bell and stole a Lumerian seal from the salon. So he did steal the salon. He did steal a seal. In the blank at around noon, his name is wrong. Killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him. So my guess is it's this guy, James Turner, since he's the one who's calling out the missing button. So James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard. In the library and stole a button. Okay. So something here is wrong. Early in the morning, James Turner drugged Leopold Blanchard in the library and stole a button. Meanwhile, in the tea house, Ergen Patu drugged Gideon Bell and stole the Murian seal from the salon. In the salon, at around noon, James Turner killed Augustus Valentine and planted the button on him to frame Leopold Blanchard. There's probably only like one word that's wrong here, maybe. Library salon. That's the library over here. Here's the salon. He was saying how nice the chess house looks. So what's wrong here? Maybe this isn't salon. Maybe this is supposed to be library. No, that makes it more okay. That means that that's 3 wrong then. Oops. So because changing out that one turned it into red, that means that there are actually 2 things wrong here. Let's see. Yeah, it's probably a name. Everything else seems correct. Maybe it wasn't James Turner who did it. Maybe it's Alistair Koch. Okay, that still didn't change that to wrong. So, there, yep, Alistair Koch. Okay, got it. Brotherhood member Alistair and James plotted to turn the ruling of moderate and loyalist parties against each other. Over the course of a weekend at James's manor, Alistair murdered the moderate leader, and James framed the loyalist leader. You have proven I can trust you. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact, which I removed from the traitor knee. I set it to take heat from this cup of water. Then I changed the symbols and made the idol give the heat to something else. But there is much more than the idol can do. Here's the Brotherhood's artifact. Okay. Yeah, there you go. I thought I clicked on that already. Oh, there's no name for this one. Interesting. Sort of relieved that they decided not to push any fashion charges. I hope the process is not painful. This tribunal is a farce. They spread lies that my love is merely lust. And what do they even know about true art? I felt it in my bones that I should have drunk less. Now we poor souls experience God's wrath. It is a thing of beauty to see order prevail. If it were not against the first virtue, I would feel very happy. Nicholas, I wager you feel the new regime rewards your diligence now. So tell me why I saw you spend more than 3 shillings on new clothes after I asked you to lend me money and you said you had none to spare. I suggest you lend me some now. unless you want me to write up an official report about a fourth virtue breach. Your beloved brother. Citizen, Mr. Nicholas Maker. Birth year 1757. Occupation, record keeper of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Labeled the protocol as being on Thursday, even though it was on Wednesday. Took a double-length lunch break in the office. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. Total merit, plus 4. Wow, so years of loyal service gets fucked over by once he took a double lunch and labeled the thing wrong. Cool. You know what? Maybe you should kill more of them. Weekly Order Party of People's Tribunal number 42. 6 culprits are brought to the tribunal. At noon, tribunal is opened. At 12:15, each culprit's charges are evaluated and merit changes calculated. At 3:10, first culprit's merit exaction starts. And 10 minutes from there, second culprit merits extraction starts. And 15 minutes after that, the third culprit's merit extraction starts. Poor bugger. I've never seen so much merit removed in the tribunal. Some mistakes are very costly. An Albion franc banknote. Citizen, Mr. David Gorin. Birth year 1752. Enforcer of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Had a secret compartment in his office locker. Denied the existence of the secret compartment. Loyal service in low-ranking position to the Order Party, plus 10 merit. Total merit, plus 8. So, having a secret compartment and lying about it only got him -2. Meanwhile, this guy, taking a long break and mislabeling something, got him -6. Remember the second virtue. Oh, okay. So, sloth. Remember the third virtue. I assume that's supposed to be vanity. The man is not breathing. No apparent wounds. Prince of Dusk. Like night, I am dark and full of terror. I do not fear love. Do not make that error. Then when you know my name, just look for my face. Okay. That is music to my ears, Alistair. But do control your emotions. We, as arbiters of order, must never violate the first virtue. A bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Citizen Dr. James Turner. Birth year 1747. Arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Drank a full bottle of brandy at a picnic. -. Kept the book Legacy of the Rose Dynasty in his study. -. Loyal service to the Order Party in high-ranking position. 20 merit. So drinking an entire bottle of brandy at a picnic got you -4 demerits? Damn. And keeping a book also got you -4. Man, that fucking sucks. Dear Dr. Turner, I must regretfully inform you that during your absence from party business, your senior assistant, Daniel, has demonstrated extreme untidiness and thus breached one of the virtues. Junior Assistant Toby. What are you insinuating, James? I would never breach the fourth virtue. You know damn well that I keep no secrets. A bunch of Albion franc banknotes. Lord Alistair Koch. Birth year 1745. Occupation Arbiter of the Order Party. History of infraction and obedience. Slapped a sergeant in anger. -. Listened to marching music in his manor. Loyal service to the order party in high-ranking position. Total merits plus 11. So, either slapping a sergeant or listening to... How is listening to marching music in his manner? How is that a minus? Minus 50 DKP. Dear Arbiter Koch, I am writing to inform you that our regiment's colonel has seen another officer's wife in a potentially intimate situation. We implore you to send your agent to investigate this potential flouting of the first virtue. Alright, so the first virtue is lust. I wish we could see the things here asking us to, like, show the virtues. Culprit, Mr. Fangor Quinn. Birth year 1760. Charges. Claimed he had no wife. Has a painting depicting a naked person in his house. Broke his wife's favorite teapot in anger. Was observed spending a night with the neighbor's wife. Fangor Quinn received... Walter Nee. Walter Nee, the hats again. Mr. Walter Nee, birth year 78, charges. Flirted 3 times with different married women during the party convention. Wore ridiculous headgear at 5 public events. Claimed he had not betrayed High Arbiter Lazarus during his ritual of ascendance. Expelled from the party of order. Culprit, Mr. Lothar Richards. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he was offered a large amounts of wine to his guests, minus. Got angry during the questioning and shouted at the High Arbiter. Plus, revealed the whereabouts of his hiding fugitive dissident daughter, Mary, and her husband, Peter. Evaluated at plus 15 merit. Yeah, I gotta say, this entire place seems to suck ass. Mr. Josh Bailey. Charges. Left his work at Tannery early. Drank excessive amounts of gin at the Scrawny Cat. Drank excessive amounts of rum at the Old Oak. Approached a married woman with an indecent offer. And denied 4 times during questioning that he had done these acts. Horace Webb. Charges. Has not held down a job since the new regime. Evaluated as 60 instances of non-work. Claims he works in his castle helping his servants clean it. Possesses 15 books kept in his private library. Expressed willingness to donate his castle to the party. Evaluated at 200 merits. And Gideon Bell. Duke Gideon Bell. Ah, that was the kid with the blue hair. Wears an outrageous hairstyle, minus. Broke down in tears 10 times during the questioning. Has refused to start working, evaluated 5 instances of job skipping. Rejected the High Arbiter's request that he share information of a secret entrance to the castle of his cousin the Sovereign. This clue's been added to the thinking panel. 4 maxims of virtue are written on the wall. So this is the guy who became the Grand Griffin using this of the cult. Silence! You will perform your function as much as is required. It is paramount to ensure order in our new society. The idol. The idol is currently full, but nothing is selected on the back, and it's being held down. Remember the second virtue. Store confiscated objects and evidence according to the virtue breached. Brandy and a bottle of opium. With some substance labeled opium. Invoice, February 15th. Blackbrook Farm. 3 pounds of butter, 25 pence. Delivery, 6 pence. Total cost, 29 pence. So this is, he did math wrong, so that's a minus 50 DKP. A violin. That's what's his name. Portrait of Gideon Bell, painted by Jasmine Nightwings in 1794. And a crazy wide-eyed gnome shitting in a pot. Naked, by the way. Book titled Stories. A book titled Autumn Tales. Observe the 4 virtues to avoid losing merit. This clue has been added to the thinking panel. In all truth, Lord High Arbiter, I would prefer stowing no more than this. London Gazetteer. Since year 1792, when it gained a majority in Parliament and liberated our government from the multi-party chaos, the Order Party has worked hard to improve society. Despite the vast popular support for the party, His Majesty refuses to acknowledge the authority of the party's tribunal. High Arbiter Lazarus Hurst has announced that in 2 months, the party and its supporters will participate in a peaceful march to the king's current residence to demonstrate their virtue of moderation. So, basics. All right. So the way I'm getting this is from, he conspired to get into the secret cult. He then used the golden idol to become the Griffin Reborn, the magical leader of the cult. He then used the cult's influence to murder specific members of Parliament so that he could become elected the leader of the party. They then destroyed the multi-party that they were using to make a mono-party, and now he's using his authoritarian rule, which is incredibly strict, like, oh, you had a double lunch, here's your demerits. And he's using that to get people, to keep them in line, and he's about to do a march on the King of England to seize full power of England, I assume. Okay. That I think is fair to say is what the main story plot's been going on. I am honored to help the party upkeep the 4 virtues. I only hope sitting here all day does not count as sloth. Yeah, there are worse jobs than this one. Thank God tobacco is not considered an indulgence. A bit boring, though. Too bad literature is forbidden. And he's got the pouch of tobacco. Okay, the first virtue is... the first virtue is... it's not lust. One of the... lust is one of the negatives. Is that indulgence? No, indulgence is a... lust, indulgence, and... no, indulgence is probably part of gluttony. Oh, true, I am missing a word. Um... The guy at the stage sitting on the table? Oh, yeah, I see it. Okay. It's a thing of beauty to see or to prevail. Okay, there we go. Okay, and then you gotta figure out what the minus... I'm just gonna keep calling it DKP. What the minus DKP is for each one. The first virtue is... I'm not sure. Because I think this is excessive lust emotions or excessive... What fits with lust and emotions? Excessive beauty? Excessive indulgence? And then they have to figure out what... So, red, white, yellow, blue. There's no real color in them. The third virtue is... Maybe the first one is moderation. Because it says here, this is the... Remember the second virtue. So the second virtue is going to be diligence, mistakes, sloth, and untidiness. Yeah, we'll take indulgence there. Diligence with mistakes, sloth, and untidiness. The third virtue is... Third virtue is... I don't know, because it feels like the third one is fashion, music, and art will be punished. But what would be the virtue that fashion, music, and art would break? Like if it was like pride or... Unless the third virtue is fat, or maybe the third virtue is probably beauty. So keep up the beauty, don't. Like, don't do these three things. Don't play music, don't dress up fashionably, and don't have art. Those go against what we consider beauty. Now, the fourth virtue is definitely all secrets. Oh, literature. Literature. It's probably not fashion. It's probably literature, music, and art will be punished. Unless the third virtue is emotions. But I don't think that's that one. Because this is going to be lies. So the fourth virtue is truth. It doesn't like lies, it doesn't like secrets, and it doesn't like mistakes. Okay, we're very close. There's only one or two that are wrong. It's probably here. Maybe? Fashion instead of which one? Instead of literature? Oh, mistakes is in 2. Okay. It's probably not mistakes then, right? All lies, secrets, and not diligent. All lies, secrets, and literature? No. There we go. They don't like books. Books is part of truth. They don't want you reading books. Classic. Okay. The reason why it's in truth, because they don't want you reading a book that might contradict what the party is telling you. That's why it's underneath the antithesis of truth. Okay. Now we need to find out how much are you minused for having one of these, which we can test by he labeled something wrong, labeled a protocol as being on Thursday even though it was on Wednesday, and he took a double length lunch. In other words, he did sloth twice. So sloth, which is this one, right, is -3 each. So sloth is -3. Let's see. he had a secret compartment. So, secrets. And then he lied about it. So, he only is missing 2. So, this is only 1 each. He lost a total of 8 points. Drank a full bottle of brandy. So he indulged. And then he kept the book and then he kept the book on him. But keeping, if we stick, that's only -1. That means that's -7. And then we just need to find one for which we do know. Also, he had an outburst, and then he listened to music. So that would be -7, and then listening to music would be -2. Yes. Okay. Okay. So in this order, having emotions is more punished than anything else. Then it's being slovenly and slothy. Then it's being fashion and having pride in yourself. But oddly enough, keeping secrets is the least punished. I would think you would swap 1 and 4. Where keeping secrets and keeping up the party's truth, denying the party's truth would hurt you more than anything else. Very odd. Okay, and with that, we can now figure out these people's things. Fangar Quinn. Fangar Quinn. He lied about having a wife, so that's -1. He had a painting of a naked woman, so that's -7. So he's at -8. Then he broke his wife's teapot in anger, so he's got even angrier. So that's another -7. So that's -15. And then he spent the night with the neighbor's wife, so 15, and add another -7 on that. So he should be at -22. And then Walter Nee. He flirted 3 times with married women at the party. I'm assuming that counts as 1. So -7. He wore ridiculous headgear, so -2, so that's 9. He claimed he had not betrayed, so he lied, so that's 10. So it's -1, so it goes up to -10. And then expelled from the party of order. No. Okay. Unless each of the 3 times he flirted was counted in total. Because then I have to add another 14. No. All minuses. All minuses. Huh. Oh, the painting art isn't... Okay. That just counts as having art around. Okay, okay. So this is correct then. Something here is wrong? Because changing this made it all wrong. So there's something off with my... Unless this does count 3 times. No? Alright, so the 2 things that are wrong is this. Oh, yeah. He had 5 times. So that's, yeah. So that's another -8. Yeah, okay. They do count as each time. Alright, cool. Damn, don't wear weird hats then. Fuck. The fascists will come for you. Lothar Richards and Josh Bailey. Okay. Held a dinner party a few years ago where he was offered large amounts of wine to his guests. So that's gluttony. So that's -3, right? Yeah. Got angry, so that's -10. And then he got +5, so he's at +5. And Josh Bailey left his work early, so that's -3. He drank excessive amounts, so that's still indulgence. Okay, that's -10. Drank excessive amounts, so that's -17. Approached a married woman, so that's -24. Then he lied 4 times, so he's at -28. Something's wrong. Okay. -7. Oh, he got angry. It's 14, so he's at +1. There we go. And then we've got Horace Webb. Has not held down a job since the new regime, counting as 60 instances of non-works. That's a -180. Claims he worked in his castle helping his servants clean it, so he lies. That's 181. Possesses 15 books. That's another 15. So that's 196. And then gave away his entire thing. So he's at +4. And Gideon Bell. He wore an outrageous hairstyle, -2. He cried 10 times during questionings. That's -70. That's 72. Refused to start working 5 times. That's another 15. So that's 87. And then he said, fuck you. So that's at 88, -88. There we go. Okay. He lost everything because he cried during the interrogation. Jesus. 70 points in the hole. God damn. Okay, so now what does it want from me? Blank, blank have passed since Order Party has seized power. During a tribunal, a person is judged to have the largest blank deduction in all tribunal history. To execute his punishment, blank was used on him and he lost. Okay. The largest deduction in all tribunal history is Josh Bailey. Not Josh Bailey, is Gideon Bell. Because even though Horace Webb had the largest minus, he gave up his entire castle and ended up with a +4. The largest merit, Gideon Bell. To execute his punishment, idol was used on him and he lost blank years? He lost 88 years and died? Okay, assumingly this is today's date because it's... So in 1792, it gained a majority. So it's been 3 years. Got it. So the minus is how many years of life the idol sucks out of you. Damn, okay. The Order Party has seized power and now enforces the 4 maxims of virtue. The young Duke, Gideon Bell, was judged during the tribunal to have lost 88 merits. The High Arbiter of the party, Lazarus Hurst, used the idol to decrease Gideon's youth by 88 years, making him 108, which resulted in his death. Do you really... I understand the system, but crying as they were telling you how many years you're about to lose of your life ended up being extra 70 years? Well, that's fucking wild. Please don't suck the life out of me. No. Aha, just for that, we're gonna suck even more out of you. Okay. And finally, I think, the new order. The slight delay in the peaceful march to the king's castle. Uh-oh. Okay, so this is the new order is making its way to the king's castle. To seize full authority. An old washer lady. This regime has to fall. It has taken everything from me. The watch is ticking and shows 12:15 p.m. A Navajo blade. And Capital Route morning report. At 8, a newfangled insurrectionist carriage passes by. 8:30. An individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on the new 2-wheel contraption. At 10:15, 2 individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. Okay, so the old washer lady is keeping tabs on the party doing the insurrection. Why are you not working, you worthless piece of garbage? I am doing the same thing I saw Lazarus do during the merit executions. A slightly dented scabbard. And he is... The crystal is black. It's not blue or red. So it is not absorbed. It has not absorbed anything, nor can it absorb anything. It looks to be off. Unsure how. And right now it's on absorb. Absorb. I forget what that was supposed to be. Alright, so he has the golden idol and is trying to get it to work. Slightly dented saber with some blood on it. A man in a helmet with numerous cuts on his body, not breathing. Belchester Castle, Blackfields, Crow Towers, Woodshires. To the right, the capital, and forward, the port. A newly invented transportation device. It's a bicycle. Damn you, cunning devil. Ugh. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. An empty pistol and the loaded pistol.
Oh, I recognize that voice. It is you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane.
And he's got a hand and 2 eyes on him. So he's not a dark hand initiate. He's a dark hand moderate. Whatever the fuck that was called again. An empty musket. Alright, so I recognize that voice. There you go, years. It's you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Alright. So this is assumingly Walter Nee. Because Nee came in here and the house was blown up. Sounds like it's the same trick again. The shot went through the window. Is what I'm assuming that's supposed to be pointing at. Yeah, there's another. A bullet lodged in the wall. A scarecrow with a hole through its head. Okay, so he fired through the window and missed. So this second hole is something else. A white pigeon. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. I will come alone in peace so we can discuss your compensation. So Walter Nee worked with the guy who ended up becoming the head of the New Order after using the idol to become the Griffin. He was supposed to steal the idol. His 2 friends died. And instead of having a fight with the one servant dude, they conspired together instead. And no, he killed the one servant dude. And then he met some new guy. And they conspired to, with the idol, take over the order. And then use that to become the head of the government. But after the one guy became the head of the government, he left Walter Nee behind. And drained years out of him from what we saw from the other book. So maybe this is just Walter Nee really old after he had some years drained out of him. Did I grab everything here? I think so. And this is the old mansion of the guy who was riding his horse when he died. The first guy who killed somebody else for the golden idol. A pile of mangled and burned corpses. An empty cannon. Hey, and there's the one that the Peter guy was trying to date. Dear husband, you are so brave and you have been drinking since early this morning. But what will we do now? What if the evil government men find us? A harp. And she has a book. Become the pure flower that I know you can be for me, Edmund Cloudsley. Dear Mary, I know your unworthy mate is hiding you. Soon I will free you from his dirty paws and ship him to the colonies, while I put you on a pedestal of sweetest praise, and you will become my ideal wife. Edmund. For you I would fight a tiger and win. Peter Batley. Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. So, assumably, this is Peter. He's still alive. No matter how many debts he's in, he's still alive in here. Worry not and continue the feast, wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I will kill our enemies wherever we go. An almost empty whiskey flask, a small sword, and a horse racing betting slip that he's probably losing on. And a horse with a riderless horses running by. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous proud beast steward. I will be back at camp for our 10 o'clock strategy meeting as planned. Lazarus. And then there's the 7th seal. And then there's a boat waiting at the docks. Hey, and we're back at the tavern too. Oh, look, he's still playing cards. They're both still playing cards. Nonsense! I am not an idiot, but real men like us could beat those Order Party ninnies without even any weapons. A hand of cards, small sword, and 2 Albion francs.
But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling.
Hand of cards, 3 Albion francs, and a stiletto blade.
Do you think they will try to kidnap the king? Me and my employer are getting out of this blasted country.
A simple key, hand of cards, embroidered handkerchief of EC still. I have instructed Hin to arrive at around 11:30. Most likely he will... I assume that's a most. Alright, so something is wrong with how this person's writing letters. I've instructed him to arrive at around 11:30. Most... Okay, so whoever this is can't write M's. She was also working with secret codes before, so this might be another code. Most likely, he will be in Order Party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to one who escaped your tonic, you may proffer him the instruction slip. You may offer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. All right, so there's a PR. So this is the code. I'm not sure what the code would fucking be, but it's probably something that will tell us. A dagger. Oops. Dandelion room. Ada Baker, 2 nights. Forget-me-not room. Walter Knott, 2 nights.
Oh, those order rats sneaking around here. This is no good. I hope they'll just blackmail me and bugger off.
A large kitchen knife. Ring of various keys. And a partially peeled lemon. Blackfield Manor, Bellwood Crossroads, Party Camp, Cloudsley Cabin, Little Mermaid Inn, Lover's Islet, and Bell Chaser Castle. Lazarus Hurst. In the safe underneath Lazarus Hurst is 2 vials of poison, 2 bags of something in a canister. Lazarus, you took 32 things from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your true origins known to the other party leaders. At 11:30 on May 15th, meet me at the place the idol was stolen. Our brotherhood meet at the place our idol was stolen. Our brotherhood and poor Willard Wright met his death. Come alone and bring proof something personal of yours to give to the veiled woman. Tie your reply to the pigeon and release it from the cage. It will find me. DG, David Gorin. Since his success at the Mermaid Inn has proven to be resourceful and discreet professional. Nicholas Maker. Cowardly but dutiful. Useful up to a limit. AK, Alistair Koch. Pompous and vain, but being a military man is ready to obey and ready to kill. James Turner. Greedy and hedonistic, requires constant material motivation to cooperate. W.K. Walter Nee. Ambitious and inventive, but treacherous, as many smart people are. Okay, I'm missing 4 things, but... Oh. Oh, Lazarus first. Okay.
Yes, Comrade Lazarus has not yet returned for several hours. Comrades Alistair and James have gone to find him. If they do not return, we will organize more search parties to find the lost.
There we go. Okay, so here we go. Early in the morning, a person went to a place to verb a person because a person wanted to verb the item. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the... What? Okay. Lazarus Hurst went to the... the cabin. Okay, that's what it's called. To find Walter Nee because is this right? I don't think so. To find Walter Nee because blank wanted to No. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the cabin to kill Walter Nee because Lazarus Hurst wanted to find the golden item. Before the noon, a person and a person tried to verb a person. They found the blank at the... This has still got to be golden idol. At the blank. On the way back, they started to fight over it. I don't know. I guess maybe this is
Early in the morning, Lazarus Hearst went to the cabin to blank Walter Knee. Maybe it's Walter Knee went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hearst because Walter Knee wanted to find the golden idol. Have? Early in the morning, Walter Knee went to the cabin to blackmail Lazarus Hearst because Walter Knee wanted to have the golden idol. There's a lot wrong, otherwise it would tell me 2 or less, so I'm not sure. Oh no, that's probably not it. Okay, I gotta start figuring this out. This one feels very, very wide open to how they want it to be worded. I could have the names wrong, but... Wait. That's why this is probably here, right? David Gorin was knocked out over the Scarecrow. And that's Walter Knee. David Gorin. Unless that's Walter Knee and that's David Gorin. Let's see. No. Okay, it's definitely, it wants me to piece together everything from all these other people, but... In the morning, David Gorin went to the cabin to blackmail Walter Knee because David Gorin wanted to find the golden idol? No. No, some of these names are wrong. And give Oblivion Remastered a try, Sir Bobby Bob. It'll be fun. Oh man, this one's really gonna get me. I don't fucking know. I mean, I know there's a timeline, but the first thing that's going on should be this. You took 32 things from me. He took years from him. I demand you... Oh, wait a minute. 32. 32. Yeah, Walter Knee. Yeah, Walter Knee is saying this to Lazarus. You took 32 things from me, the 32 years you took from me. I demand you return them. If you refuse, I will make the story of your origins known, how he, tricked everybody.
at half 11. So at 11:30 on May 15th. Okay, so maybe that's this. Before the noon. At the cabin. Before the noon. Blank, blank, and blank, blank. Try to blank, blank, blank. No, it's just like early in the morning. I mean, I guess this one is before noon. Come alone and bring proof, something personal of yours, to give to the veiled woman. Tie a reply to the... Oh. Ada Baker. And... Wait, did I not get her? No, I don't have her name. Okay, so she's not part of this then. Then who the fuck? Well, the veiled woman is Ada Baker here. I've instructed him to arrive around 11:30. Most likely he will be in the order party uniform. If he comes alone without any backup outside, approach him. If he gives you something that belonged to the one who escaped your tonic, you may offer him the instruction slip I gave you. Conceal your face. He may recognize you. So she's the veiled woman. This is Ada Baker. The one who assassinated the wife. And the wife was... what's her face? Rose Kubert. So at 11:30... Unless this is supposed to be... No, veiled isn't here. Before the noon, blank and blank tried to blank blank. They found... I'm still assuming this is the golden idol. It's not Scarecrow. Before the noon, Walter Nee and tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the cabin. On the way back, they started to fight over it. Unless it's... Mary Richards? I have all the words. Golden idol, dead body, years, have, marry, ideal wife, fight, Peter Batley,
Kill, kidnap, blackmail, Manor, Crossroads Camp, Cabin Inn, Islet Castle, David Gorin, Nicholas Maker, Alistair Koch, James Turner, Walter Nee, and Hurst Lazarus. Walter Nee and... Oh, wait a minute. I'm being dumb, right? This dude here has the golden idol, which means he took it. This dude fucking has it. His name is what? Albert Koch? Alistair Koch. Walter Nee and Alistair Koch tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst, tried to kill Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the cabin on the way back. No, not on their way back. Because he's all the way over here. And he killed this guy. So, these two went to do something. The blackmail then. The problem is this guy here tried shooting this one, and he's lying there hurt. So I don't know who the fuck this guy is. Like, his phrase should help me. Oh, I recognize that voice. It's you. Isn't it poetic that you have fallen for the same trap as you did all those years ago? Straw men are your bane. Like, he has a ponytail, and the guy is old. So, is that David Gorin? He's saying straw men are your bane, but he's the one who's leaning over it. So maybe it's Gorin is the guy who got shot at, and that's Nee. That's who I think. I thought this is Nee, and he's shooting at Robert Gorin because Nee is a middle death hand. So this is Nee. Walter Nee is a dark hand steward. There it is. So this is Walter Nee. And that's Gorin. So let's see. Before noon. Walter Nee and David Gorin tried to kill Lazarus Hurt. No. No. Early in the morning, David Gorin went to the cabin to
early in the morning, Walter Nee went to the cabin to kill David Gorin. No. I don't want to do the... I don't think that's this, is it? Before the noon, David Gorin and Lazarus Hurst. No. I don't fucking know. Oh. David Gorin and I think this is this fucking guy. Alistair Koch. Before the noon, David Gorin and Alistair. No, I don't. Okay. Once again, here's what I think this is trying to do. This is the one I think this is trying to do. Before the noon, two people. The two people I think it's talking about is this dude, which is Alistair Koch, and this dude, who I don't know who the fuck he is. I think they went to get the golden idol. They got it. They came back here and fought over it, which is why Koch has it here. I think this was them going in the noon, but I think this happened early in the morning. He just wanted vengeance on him. And then there's more shit. And then early in the morning, okay. Early in the morning, blank killed blank at the blank. Okay. Early in the morning, Walter Nee killed David Gorin at the cabin. Before noon, Alistair Koch killed, I don't know yet, at the crossroads. In the afternoon, somebody killed somebody else at the something. In the afternoon, a person went to the inn, maybe not, to verb a person, because a person tried to verb a person, tried to blackmail. This I feel is correct. I can't get it to tell me how many are correct yet. Before noon, Alistair Koch killed somebody at the crossroads. I don't know who he is. Wait a minute. Yes, I can. I can figure this out. David Gorin, Nicholas Maker, Alistair Koch, James Turner, Walter Nee. James Turner. Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads. Because Turner is greedy, he tried to steal the idol from Alistair Koch. Or Coke, or however you're supposed to say it. I guess it's supposed to be Coke. K-O-C-H. Before noon, Alistair Koch killed James Turner at the crossroads. So, before noon, Alistair Koch and James Turner tried to kill somebody. They found that they tried to kill Walter Nee. No? They tried to kill Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the cabin. On the way back, they started to fight over it. They tried to blackmail. No. They tried to fight. They tried to kill. They tried to... No. Okay. They found the golden idol at the cabin on the way back. At the crossroads? No. Okay, before noon, James Turner and Alistair Koch tried to... I changed Lazarus Hurst's name and it put a lot wrong. So it's not his name. Am I just getting the names wrong? Alistair Koch and James Turner. Yeah, I'm not getting them wrong. I hope it's not that. I hope I can put them in any order. Alistair Koch, James Turner. Okay, I think those are interchangeable. So there's something over. They started to fight over it is definitely correct. Yeah, I don't know what's wrong in this. I'm not fucking up Lazarus Hurst's name, right? Yeah, Lazarus Hurst. The manor? I don't think it's that. So what the hell's wrong? Alistair Koch and James Turner are their names, and the name is Lazarus Hurst. If I... Okay. I don't know what the fuck is wrong with this one. I can't change any of their names, or it says I have more wrong. I have more than 2 things wrong. Which means that currently, in this thing, I have 2 things wrong. So it might literally just be these two things, before the noon, Alistair Coke and James Turner tried to blank Lazarus Hurst. Kill Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the... I don't fucking know. The names are all correct. If I change any of the names, it yells at me. Alright, let's go back to this one. Early in the morning, Walter Nee killed David Gorin at the cabin. Before noon, Alistair Coke killed James Turner at the crossroads. In the afternoon, blank killed blank at the blank. Who else died? This is all just down here. This is a bunch of people died to the cannon. Oh. Oh, it's... he killed them. Peter Batley. In the afternoon... Peter Batley killed blank at the manor. He killed a bunch of people. Oh yeah, that's right. Okay. In the morning, a carriage came by. At 8:30, an individual in the insurrectionist uniform passes by on a bicycle. So that's David Gorin. David Gorin is in the uniform, and there's a bicycle at the cabin. At 10:15, two individuals in insurrectionist uniforms pass on horses. The 10:15 is Coke and Gorin. Sorry, it's Coke and James, whatever the fuck his name was. James Turner. So early in the morning, David Gorin went to the cabin to find Walter Nee because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the golden idol? No, there's a lot wrong here. David Gorin went to the cabin to find that could be wrong. Oh man, I don't know what the fucking words they want me to use here are. The verbs, man. I wish these verbs were just here. Go blank at the manor. No. Even without any weapons. But I heard rumors you lost a cannon while gambling. I think he lost a cannon to Peter Batley. I can't see his fucking slip though. Because that's what I think he won betting horses. I think he won a cannon. Continue the feast wife. Nothing can stand in my way. I have some business, some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proudby steward. Lazarus. No. I don't know. I thought this here. I thought this here was spot on correct. Because right now, it's saying the scroll is not filled in correctly, which means that I have at least 3 things wrong. So in this statement here, there's at least 3 things wrong. But before noon, Alistair Coke killed James Turner. He did. You see him having the idol. And James Turner's body is lying because assumably James Turner is greedy and wanted to steal the idol for himself. So, is it early in the morning? Walter Nee killed David Gorin? Because that's who this has to be. This is Walter Nee. This is Walter Nee. He's the initiate. Not the initiate. He's the dark hand, whatever, moderator. This is his rank. We know this from a previous mystery. This should be David Gorin. He's literally taunting him, saying, haha, scarecrows are your fake, because they gave him a fake coffin with a scarecrow instead of a body and knocked him unconscious, and now he's got a bullet in him. You will find me in the place where we two first met. There we can talk. Oh, he came. He's got an empty pistol and a loaded pistol. He came in there, saw the scarecrow, thought that was Walter Nee, and shot him, hitting the scarecrow, going through the wall. That's when Walter Nee popped out and shot him in the back and says, haha, I got you, bitch. I admit I may have treated you unjustly after a long cooperation. I will come alone in peace. Alright, so this is Lazarus Hurst sending a fake letter to Walter Nee saying, alright, fine, don't tell them how I cheated to become the head of the organization. I know I did some bad stuff to you. I took 33 years of your life when I probably should have just been, helping you the whole time. I will come alone to discuss your compensation. However, he didn't go. He sent Robert Gorin to kill Nee instead. So I know this to be a fact. This I have deduced. How the fuck does it want me to label it in here? God, I don't know. So early in the morning, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Nee because Lazarus Hearst wanted to find the golden idol. To me, this is correct. Like, this is factually correct. Kidnap, blackmail, no. He wanted to have the golden idol? I don't... To me, this is correct. Robert Gorin went on the orders of Lazarus Hearst to get the golden idol from Walter Nee. Okay. Wanted to find the ideal wife? The lost idol? The lost years? Okay, wait a minute. Let's put it this way. Let me turn this around. Early in the morning, Walter Nee went to the cabin to kill Lazarus Hearst. That's who he wanted to kill. Because Lazarus Hearst wanted to have the lost years? No. What the fuck? I don't know what it... Unless they want it to be have the ideal body? He wanted to have his years back? I don't know. Well, the reason why ideal wife are together is when I do it like this. The reason why ideal wife and together is because they came from the same source. That's why. They just came from the same source. That's why they're in order like that. It's not the words go together because that's where the clue came from. And because this is an old letter from Edmund, right? Edmund Cloudsley. Edmund Cloudsley is not even alive. This is an old thing that they got way back here, right? Because I know the tiger message. Yeah, the tiger message where it says, "For you I would fight a tiger and win." This is something that Peter Batley gave to her before. And Edmund Cloudsley was trying to hit on her. That's Edmund Cloudsley, who... is the dude in the chest who supposedly died when he set up the trap to blow up his thing. So that's why the ideal wife is a message that Edmund Cloudsley must have sent her. And she still has it in a book with the one. Yeah, Mary, my uncle Edmund Cloudsley died in some robbery, and I am rich. Now your father will see me for the man that I am. Let's marry. Dear Mary, I know you... 1795? What's today's date? Yeah, that's after they're married. This motherfucker never died. This dude didn't die in the explosion. He's been faking his death this entire time. If he's sending her a letter in 1795. I wish I had something with today's date on it. But even if it's there, Edmund Cloudsley isn't in the name of words. So it's not like he's part of this. I just think he's not dead. In fact, Lazarus Hurst is probably Cloudsley. He learned how to suck life out of things. And he put the age into himself. Not that one. This dude, I think, is Edmund Cloudsley. He learned how to drain age out of people and put it in himself. Walter Nee came for the idol. He blew up the other two. Then Walter Nee said he killed Gorman, who clearly isn't dead because Gorman is literally here now just being shot dead. Saying, ha ha ha. Saying, damn, I fought Robert Gorman and I beat him and I survived my vicious wounds. And now I find this random guy, this Lazarus, which of course Lazarus is the fucking resurrection dude's name. I found Lazarus and he helped me survive. Then him and Lazarus overthrew the secret order. This is Edmund Cloudsley. This is fucking Edmund Cloudsley. That's why Edmund Cloudsley is still sending fucking Mary love letters. Yes, Lazarus Hurst is Cloudsley. So, he wrote the letters. That's why it's entitled Edmund. So, he went to get Mary, his ideal wife. Okay. To get back his... This is ideal wife. In the afternoon, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to find Mary Batley because a person tried to blackmail a person to get his... Find Mary Batley because blank tried to blackmail blank. He went back to the manor to kill Peter Batley because no. I have some small but pressing business to attend to at the property of our late brother Sebastian, the previous Proudby steward. I will be back at the camp for our 10 o'clock Lazarus. Yeah, it's Lazarus. But he's not, because he's just fucking dead because he got cannoned. But there's a bunch of bodies here, not just one body. So, are these supposed to be swapped? Early in the morning, Peter Batley killed Lazarus Hurst at the manor. Before noon, Alistair Coate killed James Turner at the crossroads. In the afternoon, Walter Nee killed David Gorin at the cabin. There we go. Okay, timeline now inserted. Now we can fix all these issues that we were having. Okay. Early in the morning, Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to find Mary Batley because... Oh, I guess it's to kill Peter Batley? Because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal, wanted to kidnap? No. Lazarus Hurst went to the manor to kidnap Mary. He kidnapped Mary Batley because Lazarus Hurst wanted to have the ideal wife. Before the noon, Alistair Coate and James Turner tried to blackmail Walter Nee. They found the golden idol at the cabin. On the way back, they started the fight over it. Alistair Coate and James Turner tried to... I've tried them so many fucking times. They found the dead body. They found the dead body at the manor. On the way back, they started the fight over it. No. They found the golden idol. Wait. I got this. I think I got this. Before noon, Alistair Coate and James Turner tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the camp, and at the way back they started the fight over it. Yeah, Lazarus Hurst's name is correct. Lazarus Hurst's name is correct. All these names we've already done is correct. I just don't... They tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the manor. They tried to find... Oh, okay. Got it. Before the noon, Alistair Coke and James Turner tried to find Lazarus Hurst. They found the golden idol at the manor because he was killed at the manor when Peter Batley blew him the fuck up with a cannon. And this, in the afternoon, David Gorin went to the cabin to kill Walter Nee because Walter Nee tried to blackmail Lazarus Hurst to get back his lost years. Got it. Okay. Okay, I do like that ending. The constantly drunk, losing his money family relative who survived the entire time ended up getting the evil scheming politician brother. He got the girl he wanted even after he restored his years and tried to win her back. He stumbled into his money after he faked his own death and ends up blowing him away after even his fucking father, instead of giving him the original inheritance, gave it to him instead, gave it to his brother instead, and gave him a book of Proverbs to fucking get his life back in order. Before storming the king's castle with the orders party, Lazarus Hurst led his men to Sebastian Cloudlead's old manor and ordered to kidnap his long-lost love, Mary Batley, who was hiding there with her husband, Peter Batley. Upon entering the manor, Lazarus and his troops were confronted by a drunk Peter and the cannon he had won while gambling. Peter blew up Lazarus, breaking the idol, and then fled the scene with Mary. And that's why what's-his-name trying to work it won't work. And they take back and they destroy the order. Hey, weren't you with the order party? Oh, no. I was never part of that ghastly organization. We? I'd hate this gilded brass trinket for scrap. Oh, you're gonna have 3 so for it and call yourself lucky. Here we go. Epilogue. The man is not breathing. Donate to a veteran who lost his leg in a noble defense of his homeland. Half-empty bottle of gin. Alright, so he found an old veteran and drained the life out of him and learned out that you can suck life out with the idol. Witness the power of the idol in my hands and swear loyalty to Lazarus Hurst. He will build the ideal society. The J lines and the T is life absorption. The Brotherhood of Mass. Only one thing is worse than imbeciles. Imbeciles with power. The rich and noble have a social club with mystical rituals and other hogwash, and are so stupid they do not realize when they had some truly miraculous technology in their hands. However, they are influential and persistent, and have already caused a great deal of harm to me and my goals. Walter Nee has told me more about the organization and practices. If he tells the truth, and they are truly devoted to their religious entity of Griffin Reborn, I could gain some powerful allies for my next move. Order Party Manifesto. All citizens are equal. All citizens must serve society to the full extent of their abilities. Citizens must be evaluated according to how virtuous they are. A society with internal contradictions is unstable, therefore it must be led by the most virtuous citizen. The king should step down. The aristocracy must be abolished. The virtuous citizens are better able to serve society. Therefore, virtuous citizens deserve to gain more time on this earth, and bad citizens deserve to lose time. Which is why he was draining the people who were breaking the tenants' lives, because he's actually giving it to themselves. Okay. This is unbelievable. My pure Mary is joined in matrimony with that clown, Peter Batley. She must have done it out of grief for my death. Such a hasty decision goes against every principle of virtue. Therefore, I consider the marriage null and void. She will come to me once she learns I still live. But for now, my duties are in the service of humanity take precedence. Society must be built on the principles of virtue. Only thus can it become truly great. Look at the Lumerians. Thousands of years ago, they had an empire on the banks of the seven seas. Their ancient technology continues to baffle modern science, but they became inert and decadent and forgot how to build and operate the machines. Their empire crumbled because it was built on pleasure-seeking, not virtue. It is I, by divine providence, that I got my hands on a working ancient Lumerian artifact, the Golden Idol. I will use its powers to set humanity on the right path by building the ideal state. I swear it, yes. With these powers, I will do whatever is necessary to build a better world. James Turner, Angus McBain, and Alistair Coke were the three leaders of their tribes. Walter Need declared Sebastian Cloudsley deceased. And then Willard Wright deceased. Okay, Willard Wright was also in there, and that's what he was taken. And Nicholas Maker and Chester Davy. Yes, my lord. I swear my loyalty to you and will undertake whatever tasks are required of me. David, I thank you for dealing with all the challenges relating to my death, and for keeping an eye on our new ally. I do feel I have impressed him not only with the Golden Idol, but also with my vision for the ideal society. Come to our hideout on November 24th. We are ready for the next step. Okay. Blank left the blank to the blank in his will. Oh, okay, so this is the whole fucking story here. Sebastian Cloudsley. Sebastian Cloudsley left the idol to the order in his will, but then Edmund Cloudsley. Oh wait, no. Willard Wright on Edmund Cloudsley. Oh wait, no. David Gorin. Then David Gorin on Edmund Cloudsley's orders stole the idol and accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. Accidentally stabbed Willard Wright. The Brotherhood tasked blank to punish blank and recover the Brotherhood asked no, her name isn't used again. To punish who and recover the idol? I'm so close to having this finished off, but I'm not sure who these two names are supposed to be. The brother, or I'm pretty sure it's the Brotherhood. Asked a person to punish a person and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. I don't know. Okay, and that picture, David Gorin dropped the item off to him. Oh, wait. Walter Nee to punish Edmund Cloudsley. That's what I think this is for. So it might not be the order. No. Task Walter. Oh, it probably is the order. Task Walter Nee to punish Edmund Cloudsley and recover the idol, but his attempts were fruitless. There. Okay, it's both Brotherhood. Okay. Not the order. Oh, because the order is the thing that they made at the end. Yeah. Yep. The Brotherhood is the name of the cult at the beginning. Also, I do like how this picture, he literally drops it out to Little Pip. And that's why Little Pip is here. She's the one who poisoned trying to kill them because she's working in the conspiracy. Little Pip was the one who was given the idol so it could blow up in this room. During one attempt, Blank was captured and... Okay. Walter Nee was captured and Edmund Cloudsley convinced him to join his side. Idol. Edmund Cloudsley used the idol to make himself young and infiltrated the Brotherhood under the new identity of Lazarus Hearst. Then claimed to be the Griffin Reborn and transformed the Brotherhood into the Order Party. Brotherhood Masters. Blank and Blank help Blank seize power in the country. Brotherhood Masters. Alistair Koch and James Turner helped Lazarus Hearst seize power in the country and enforce the rule of virtues by taking youth away from common people and giving it to the Order Party members. Right before the final showdown with the uncooperative king, Lazarus Hearst wanted to kidnap Mary Batley, but was shot by Peter Batley, and the idol was broken. Thank you for playing. Yay! I figured it out! Okay. That was the case of the golden idol is completely solved. And I managed to figure technically out what had happened, and then after I figured that out, the rest fell into place. That I think was really nice. That one clue of Sebastian writing letters to Mary, kind of having your mind going, wait a minute. And then realizing that what's his name did kind of randomly disappear and so-called died, and then being like, wait, it's the same fucking person. That was a real cool realization to have there. I like that a lot. There's 2 more of these mysteries in this game. I'm not going to be doing them anytime soon. I'll intersperse this game over different times here and there. I found this really fun to do and to work out on stream. So every once in a while, I'll keep throwing some, I'll do these next 2 mysteries. Anyway, thank you all for watching. This was a late stream tonight. Tomorrow, I'll probably do an early stream, and I'll do more Avalon Tainted Grail, or Tainted Grail Fall of Avalon, because it's been a while, it's been a week since I played it, and I have a whole new continent I still haven't even began to touch. So if I do play it tomorrow and aren't doing a million other things, I will be streaming it. Anyway, thank you all for watching. I really like this a lot. It was fun for me. Don't know how fun it is for chat or not, but I've really enjoyed doing this little mind testing puzzle. This is really cool. Anyway, have a good night, everybody.